I had just made a video, but I got a stupid error and I got disconnected. What do you call it? So this is my favorite Final Fantasy. I mean, yeah, like there are definitely other ones that I really love, but this is the one that really resonated with me. Back in like what 2009 when it first came out. You know, there's multiple reasons for that, but nonetheless, this is without a doubt my favorite in the franchise. It's also the longest as well. When it came out, it just really exceeded my expectations. It was a hit or miss though to many, you know, so but oddly enough the reviews still came in at high numbers. Although many people did not like it. There were a lot of people who felt departed from it. However, it actually is one of the finest examples of deep tactical and strategical RPGs out there. If not, this may just be one of the deepest and more thought out strategical, tactical, if anything, what do you call it, Final Fantasies that they've made since some of the older ones. You know, this one really, you know, brings a lot of that stuff to the forefront. Even more so with the Zodiac job system. And there really is no bad job. Just have to know how the jobs work and what they do. And who to give the job to, because different animation times will result into different attack speed. Especially with reloading. Like, you would think an archer would go to Fran, but it actually is better with anybody but Fran. Fran actually is more compatible with spears, whereas Vaughn sucked for spears. Vaughn, you'll find the best at home with daggers. He's also good with guns. Let's see. You can't go wrong with a katana either. Vaughn is very versatile. But in terms of speed is the one stat that he does not triumph in. Since Balthier steals the spotlight when it comes to speed, Balthier will be your fastest character. Especially during the growth, you know, period. Anyway, let's get through this, and then we'll get more into how we're gonna move forward. This game is a lot about, you know, getting the right gear and stuff like that. Like, for example, you may on paper see, you know, a machinist as just a, you know, a light armor wearing gun user, but it's actually really a gun mage. In other words, it uses things that are of elemental proportions, so you're basically getting spells in the form of bullets, and thus they're like spells. If you can get all of them, they're actually able to cast fire, air, water. They could even do silence and blind. I mean, they are mages for the most part. Pretty much almost all of their bullets consist of elemental damage that disregards all statistics and defense, which makes them pretty much a mage. They're not really bad. You just have to pair them nicely. If you pair them nice, you can actually find a lot of use out of them. Seeing as how if you get something that say, may boost a certain element. Like potency will increase by 50%, so that's good. Get more into that later. But at this point, you should have been able to sneak into the moss floor, and these are just some good, helpful hints to get the thieves braces as soon as possible. That's an obvious. You should probably try to start aiming for about 9 gambits per character at this point. You don't have to, but it's recommended that you start building your way up to about 8 or 9, minimum 7. So, as you know, espers are going to start unlocking and abilities are going to become more commonplace, and your characters will become more busy than they already are now, which you may find some combinations, like the Breaker and Shikari, which is a Berserker, with Hunter and a Breaker, which is actually a really good combo, or the Black Belt Samurai, the Monk Bushai, the classic Gun Mage, which would be an Ulan Machinist. It really does make for a classic Gun Mage, which is what exactly you should try to be aiming for. But you can't go wrong with any of the combinations realistically, you know, just shoot for the stars and see where it goes, you know. That's invaluable. That's an amazing thing you want. And believe it or not, Fran does better with guns than Balthier does. Who would have thought? Shades of Black is amazing. Never discount it. Therefore we'll want to get those 30 magic lore. Whatever magic lore you can pick up, you might as well pick it up. Ulans are sort of like Dark Knights. They're the opposite of what you would consider, I guess. They're basically like they're like Dark Knights, basically, more or less, or Dragoons, but closer to Dark Knights when you think about it. You don't really see them jumping, right? But you do see them casting dark magic that you would see a Dark Knight casting, like poison, fire, thunder, and blizzard. This is what Dark Knights do. Shades of Black. I mean, again, this is all stuff that you'll see a Dark Knight do. Bio, Blinga, Eroga. Totally Dark Knight shit, bro. I mean, it's obvious that this is a Dark Knight build. The Knight, on the other hand, is a Paladin build. To further excel this build, you'll probably want to go with the Archer. You don't have to, but it's a good idea. Unless you feel like doubling up on armor. Then you can go with Time Battle Mage, but personally, I think it may be better, just for alignment reasons, to stick with trying to not double up as little as possible, except if you really need to. But the White Time Battle Mage is an invaluable asset, or Machinist can also work, but I don't think, you know, if you're trying to use every job once. If not, then definitely make a White Mage Machinist, it's fine. Night Archer is one that seems to go under... It seems to be underlooked. People don't really observe the usefulness of the Knight and the Archer. Basically, you're getting the full, you know, the whole kit and caboodle. Like, a Knight and an Archer are two of the same coin. An Archer is basically like a far-range Knight, and the Knight is basically the same as the Archer, except an up front, a tank. they complement each other almost subpar perfectly. One hosting tons of items and techniques that you can use, like skills and shit, and offering a little bit of mid-game magic of white, and offering many swiftness, which can be then swapped over to this. You'll find then you'll have 3 potion lores. By the time you finally develop your knight, you'll have Cura, Curaga, and regeneration, and so on and so forth. So therefore it makes him more of a complete paladin than just a well, you want to have an Excalibur, not an Excalibur, right? So if you want to be an Excalibur and not an Excalibur, stick with the archer. Then you'll have a true champion, a true versatile paladin. Well, a combatant expertise, an expert combatant. Some things that are really good, Shell Shield comes to mind. Sight and Seeing isn't really that great. Shell Shield is, though. Since, well, Shell is just great for certain fights. It's, you know, most of the stuff that you get in this game is situational, so. Berserker bracers. Let's see. I'm gonna start getting more gambits too. I wanna get him one more gambit, because he needs another gambit anyway. Wouldn't hurt. As enemies start throwing more status effects at you, you know. He'll have all 3 Phoenix lores too. So he'll have the aid of being able to use Raise and Curaga and all that, while also having the option to, at least for himself, since he'll probably primarily be a tank for the most part, be able to, in a pinch, use a high potent Phoenix down, or a high potent potion like X potion or high potion. Getting access to Addle and stuff like Shear, which is good. It lowers down magic power and magic resist. They're definitely not bad. 1,000 Needles is strong. But however, as like I could tell you right now, there's a lot of good stuff that I would want to get over here. Hard to make a decision though right now. First aid is not really worth getting. Don't waste your. I wouldn't waste the LP on it. It's definitely not worth it. Sucks actually. Unless you really have the shit to spare and you want to fill the board out. But other than that, I would never get that. It's completely useless. I don't even know why it exists. It's pointless. I mean, it really is pointless. The ability is literally pointless. I mean, try using it one of these days, and you'll see how pointless it is. I don't know what they were thinking when they made that ability, and why they didn't fix it in this new game. I mean, it's borderline the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. What it does is it restores HP to 1 HP critical ally, but most times it won't even take them out of fucking critical stat. Wouldn't it just make sense to use, like, I don't know, maybe a potion, or maybe like a cure, or infuse? I mean, who the fuck would use first aid just to cure a little bit of HP that won't even take you out of critical stat? Maybe if it at least took you out of critical status, like maybe first aid, then would make a little bit more sense. Restores HP to take 1 HP critical ally back to normal health. It takes one person out of critical stat. Would probably make more sense. First aid. Recovers 1 ally from critical. Recovers 1 HP critical ally. Or recovers 1 ally from critical HP. I don't know how they would word it, but in other words, if it took you out of critical state, but it doesn't even do that, so therefore it actually becomes useless by the time you get, I don't know, like, think of it this way: as soon as you leave and get back to Rabanastre after escaping from Nalbana and all that, first aid is pointless. It's the most ridiculous skill I've ever seen. Don't even know why they have it. Some skills I really don't know why they exist. Like sight unseen, okay, it would make sense if 60% of the foes were not immune to it. And then add on bosses and you have like 80% of foes. So it really is useless. There's another one that's fucking stupid. And is it any stronger than your attack spell? Nope. Or attack in general? No, it's not. The attack power on it isn't even strong. Sight unseen is just potentially a wasted skill that could have been so much better. Like, I don't really know why. Like, what does it even do? You know, it's like, it doesn't do much damage, and most enemies, they really don't take anything from it. Sight unseen, Final Fantasy XII, is probably, I guess, up there with one of the worst. I think it's another random number, like most of them. Wait, which one am I thinking? I think I'm thinking of Horology. Sight unseen is, though, immune to most. Most enemies are immune to it. The only thing that what it does is, it can reduce a foe down to be single digits. From anywhere from 0 to 8, I believe. It causes the target's HP to drop drastically to a random number between 0 and 8, which makes it sort of like instant death, or a good way to poach. But it has to, you have to be blinded to use it. And it also has a very low base hit chance, so. But if you're higher level than the target, the base chance will increase. And the range of it is the same as whatever weapon you're equipped, like Soul Eater. And it'll work on any foe that does not have the safety gambit. So, like I said, rare game, marks, bosses, elementals like entities and the likes. And even undead would all be immune to this attack. But some areas, I guess, it could work. Like in Subterra, there's like a Mistmare type enemies which you could use it against. It's good to kill fodder, I guess. Especially like if you're trying to poach for good items. I guess, yeah, I'll pick it up, fuck it. He's got poach, and it's a good way to get items early in the game. It's not good on a technical sense in terms of, like, actual big encounters, but it's good if you want to get loot. Which I do. Everybody likes loot. I have to get this thing. Phoenix lores are so important. It's expensive, but it's important at the same time, so. Then there's another swiftness lore that we can pick out. Then we'll have 3 swiftness lores, which really makes him much faster. Traveler is not bad. I actually found that it's actually pretty useful. If used correctly. Alright. Wait. Did we get to the thing we needed? Oh, a shell shield, that's right. That's a good one. I'm gonna pick that up for show. Shell shields are nasty. Very worth getting. Highly worth getting. Very worth getting. Ghillie boots. Yes please. I'm down with them. The ghillie boots are awesome. If you haven't picked them up yet, all you gotta do is go to Moss 4 and High Waste. And it's easily accessible. Just go to... You can easily access it a number of ways. And if you don't want to, you know, get into the high level encounters, just avoid combat. Just go to the locations of where the chests are. Which notably would be the ghillie boots and the thief's cuffs. Both really good to grab early on, why not? Until you get the Jermina's boots, the jack boots. Basically, these will be your best pair of boots, the ghillie boots. Offering buffs and strength, 20 speed, really good. Alright, so let's see, what are we gonna give her now? I'm gonna give her... I don't even know. Magic lore, fuck it, let's get magic lore. Magic lore is good. Numerology is not my cup of tea. It takes too long to do good damage with it. You'll be waiting forever to do damage with that. We should probably get her... How many quickenings does she have? Yeah, maybe it's best to then get this quickening here. I don't know why we didn't get it yet. Nothing else could be... I don't think we're locking anything out. Nope. We're not. So pick it up. Then she'll have everything. She'll have her 3 mist abilities. That should be Evanescence, right? Resplendence or whatever. Good. Okay. Last stand is good. Vanishka. I don't know what we should get her right now. I'm thinking. I'm gonna get Last Stand. It's actually a pretty good ability, and might as well get out of the way because it's one of the expensive ones. You know what, before I continue on though, I wanna go see what they have at the merchant. So I have shit to sell. A lot of stuff. Thanks to those monographs, I have like a good amount of stuff. So I'll sell it and see how it goes. I have the loot list here for the bazaar. There's a pheasant Nasuki that we could pick up too. That's actually in this area. I'm pretty sure most of my weapons will be superior to what we'll find here. Iron pole is good. Pick that up. Not gonna equip it yet though. Main gorge, we have it. Slasher, I was trying to find it, but I couldn't. That's a good one. Flame staff, very good. That increases fire damage. And we have mostly everything else, so. Ah, the ice shield, which will have ice damage. These are gonna actually come in handy. Not too far from now. Well, a little far from now, a little ways, but not that. It's best to get them. And they're obviously some of the best shields you can get right now. They're on par, I think, with the gold shields, except they give the extra benefit of adding ice as an immunity. They have no weakness, so. I think the chainmail is good. Golden armor, golden helm. I don't have golden helm, so I'm gonna pick one up. I'm a collector of almost everything in this game because there's so much stuff and each one has a unique artistic illustration that they made for it, and I actually appreciate that little touch they did. It's very abstract and artistic in a way. It's just artsy, I like it. It's pretty cool. It's got a certain style that's very Masuno. Let's sell the loot. Hopefully that will fetch us something. Iceman is a storm medicite. Ares gem. Okay. Gemini gem. The iron carapace, we have tons of those. Fish scale, braid wool, but blood wool is nice. As well as a quality hide, tanned hide. There's some better ones too. Quality hide's not bad. Tanned hide. Let's do whatever. The large feathers. Okay. Chocobo feathers are not bad, not too bad. It's actually pretty good. Chocobo feathers. Giant feather's good. Horns, they're just whatever for cash. Festering flesh. Pebble. I got plenty of those. The Destiera main are actually really good too. And the Wyvern Wing is really good. And of course the Golden Garb and the Eye Openers. Golden Garb is just going to be golden armor, but you get one pair of each, so it's definitely worth it. 5 will do the trick. 1 kiss not enough to start you, so this is 5 Princess Kiss with 5 Phoenix Downs. I mean, I don't think I want to waste my money on that unless I really needed to. Princess Kiss 5. Princess Kiss 5. That'd be 250. $250. And that's not a deal, by the way. You're actually losing money. A set of 5 will do the trick. How? It's $12.80 the price on Eye Openers, right? And what you're getting is 5 Princess Kiss. Right? So that's $250. And matching with 5 Phoenix Downs. That's 1,000. That's 1,250. You'd be a moron to buy them. I mean, it's just a no-brainer. Who the hell would do that? I mean, it's like, I don't know why they have rip-offs like that. I guess some things do rip you off, though. Gotta watch out for that. Not everything, but there are some things. Let me get to E. Yep, that is a rip-off. The Eye Openers. 5 Phoenix Downs and 5 Princess Kiss. You're getting ripped off, pal. You are getting ripped off. So do not buy that. We need to get another Wyvern Wing so we can get the Arcturus. The Arcturus is one of the best guns. We were lucky to get 1 Wyvern Wing. We need to get another one though. And we still need a Halcyon. Huh. There's a lot of stuff we still haven't gotten yet, though. I'm just looking around. Oh, Quasimodo boots. Potion crate. Potion crate's not bad. You get there. That's 20 high potions, 10 X potions. Huh. That's why I'm not too concerned right now about loot, because it's not going to be for a while until it really becomes super important. We still haven't even got up to crystals yet, so... Anyway, so fuck it. Anyway, let's go take a look. And I'm sure there's like stuff that we have to sell, because we don't need that many bronze maces. We only need one wizard staff. Always sell duplicates. I generally do, unless you can use them. It's different for armor and stuff though, that's a little bit different. I don't think we're gonna need, I mean, golden shield, I mean, really, I don't think we'll need that many, just one just to have it. The Lambent hat. Black cows are good. Well, that's good to have. Well, I don't think you need 2 parallel arrows, man. You just need one. Same thing with the poison bombs, you don't need 2. Just one. It's fine. Very nice. Very nice. Alright, good. Bringing us 71k. It's not bad. The slasher is actually a pretty good weapon. I'm not gonna lie. It's up there. Probably be one of the better weapons at this point in the game. And I'll show you exactly as to why it's so good. You'll see the damage it hits for. At least it's one of the best axes you'll get for a good while. That's what they have, man? That's pathetic. Wow, crap. I need 3 ice shields though, that's the thing. I'll get the 3 matching. Ooh, magic gloves, very nice, very nice. Now I can actually purchase more of them. Start out with 2 of them for now. And finally, fire and bleed. Stoner. Echo herbs, that's right. I wasted a shitload of those before. I remember that. When I left my game running. I guess this have like 58 each then. Something like that. Enemies will hit you with status elements. Believe me, you. The more expensive stuff just log like 35. Cronus tiers are good though. Alright. That's good. Beautiful. Good. She can use bleed. But can she use stoner? She should be able to use stoner. Yep. You should have the slasher. I'd say the next best axe is really the Francesca. But we won't be getting that for a while. Until then, I really stick with the slasher is really good. Iron hammer and broad axe, hand axe. Is that a shield block? Let's grab that shield block. He needs to get gambit slots though. So I'm gonna go ahead and give him one. I had said I was gonna get more gambit slots for him, so it makes sense to do that. Let's see. Oh, element of treachery, and we can unlock these two here. For now. Saves us a lot of time, actually. You get a battle lore, and boom. I think that means we can go straight for this one. Not realizing at first that I was able to access both. Good compatibility. Very good. We got shades of black, bro. For Fran. Okay. Well, we have firearm poison, so we're good on that end. Shatter heart. I want to see if we're not locking anything out. Oh, we are. We can't lock that out. You don't want to lock anything out, really. It's not an ideal decision. Ew, Potion Lore 3? Is that what that was? I always get numerology and horology mixed up all the time. But they are different. One's more useful than the other. Numerology is the one that sucks. Horology is actually not that bad. But I'm gonna go with a different route. I'm gonna go with this, and then grab that potion lore to research all 3 potion lores. That's good. There is a wood to the southeast of here, where the mist is uncommonly thick, even its flowers are perilous to man. If you would pass through the wood, be wary of places where the mist runs thickest. The Feywood? Is that what you're talking about? Now we gotta look around a little bit. There's some things to find. Which is actually really integral to finding all the equipment. No, I'm fucking around. You can get another one, but the Pheasant Mitsuki is actually a really good piece of equipment. One that you don't want to miss. It improves your items by double, twice effective. Which is pretty cool. No. Comfort. Okay. Thanks. Fine cheese. The Gareth Herders. Mystery for this stuff. Just tastes like shit. Mystery flavor. Because it's like shit berry. Alright. Xylo. Come on, give me some blue ones or some shit, bro. Come on. One blue one is it? That sucks. Let's see a lot of watermelons. No cherries. A lot of orange. Cherries, man, good. You need not tell me anything. I know you have come to our village to learn of the nether side, to learn of the stones. We Gareth have knowledge of this passed down from father to son, mother to daughter. Some of it remains, some has been lost in history's sands. I know nothing of the stones. You must speak to the great chief. He alone holds the deep knowledge of these things. He alone remembers all tellings. Cross the bridge to the north, and there you will find him. There are watches at the bridge, so I think it is best you speak with the war chief, Supenalu. May I ask of you... Wait, what? May I ask of you a favor? Give this to War Chief Supanelu for me. From me. May I ask of a favor? I don't know. High Chief Xylo. May I ask of you a favor? May I ask of you a favor? Give this to War Chief Supanelu from me. From me. There is no rush. When you next happen to meet him, you may give it to him then. As you seek. He will know of the nether side. If he tells you he does not know, then you must abandon your search, for no one knows. Ah, also, I must ask you to give the Jaya stick to our war chief. Now, I hope you will find the knowledge you seek. Go forth, human child. I'm gonna do different voices to say hi. Ah, you are the Hume the war chief has spoken of. You have crossed the plains to learn of the stones, yes. I believe the elders can tell you much. You seem a great warrior, but it is best you avoid certain caverns. There are many creatures there of late, and worse. A fiend with strange powers has been seen. Something wrong with my voice. A fiend with strange powers has been seen. Perhaps this is why the other creatures that have grown yet more violent. Our voice is strained. You ask of the nether side? Yet I know nothing of this stone, so I can teach you nothing of the stone. You would do well to speak to the great chief. Go north from here, and you will reach a bridge. From the bridge, the great chief may be found beyond. Ah, you are the Humes, our war chief, so on the plains. Welcome to our village, protected by the clear flow of the Sagat. I am Supernello's brother, Kanalu. I worry, for Supernello often goes to the plains alone. Why, when the others surely wish to train with him? He is stubborn this way. Your pardon, I spoke of a personal matter. Please, let's forget it. Let us forget that. You have business with the elders, though, then yes. On you go. And on you go. Let's go. You have used it. Alright. What is this? Another Hume visitor to our land? This is most unusual. Have you too come to speak with our elder chieftains? Okay, not bad. Yeah, we don't gotta go out there yet. I wish my voice isn't so fucking strained. Sitting here on the earth, one comes to see many things. The great flow of the world, even the flow of man's heart. Sitting here on the earth, one comes to see many things. The great flow of the world, even the flow of the thoughts of man. The great flow. Our great chief, he will know of the nether side. If he tells you he does not know, then you must abandon your search, for no one will know. And give him the Jaya stick. Yeah, we talked already, fuckface. Now it's time to get it started. Beyond here lies the hill where sits the great chief. Those from outside are not welcomed here. Be off with you. That which you carry. Oh God. That which you carry. That which you carry. Is it a Jaya stick? That which you carry. Would that be a Jaya stick? May I see that? The High Chief has given this to me. The High Chief has given this to me. The High Chief. Man. The High Chief has given this to me. I shall receive it. I thank you for bringing it to me. Now, did you learn what you wished? No, do not tell me. It is written clear upon your face. So even the High Chief could not help. Then, I suppose you must meet with the Great Chief. I would meet with this Great Chief. Yes, it is true. Yes, it is true. The Great Chief may know something that would aid you, yet arranging an audience may be quite difficult. I must learn more about the Netherite. I cannot turn back now. Please, tell your great chief that I am of the royal line of Dalmasca, a direct descendant of the Dynast King himself. If the Gareth have passed down knowledge of the stones, they must know of the Netherite that Dynast King once held. Do you have proof of your heritage? Do you have proof of your heritage? I do not. I have looked into your eyes and seen that you speak the truth, human child. I give you my trust. The great chief is ahead, across the bridge. Make your way. Not a moment too soon. The water helps a little bit. If the war chief has given you his trust, so shall I. Go, meet with the great chief. The great chief is across this bridge. The great chief is across this bridge. At the meeting place, walk softly, friend. Ah, you wonder about the stick. If you wish to know more, ask the High Chief. Do not ask me about this matter. Oh man, my voice is all fucked up. The stick you gave to our war chief, it is a ward against demons, known to our people. I fear he will have need of it soon. All of us, all people have a role. What a sad thing it is that this role is not always what we desire in our life. In this village, too, there is one who rages against the role given him by the heavens in vain. None may change their fate. What? All of us, all people have a role. What a sad thing it is that this role is not always what we desire in our life. In this village too, there is one who rages against the role given to him by the heavens. In vain, none may challenge, none may change their fate. What's that mean? There's a wood to the southeast of here, where the mist is uncommonly thick. Even its flowers are perilous to man. If you would pass through that wood, be wary of places where the mist runs thickest. Many people come to our village of late. Perhaps the road to Giza is open. Once again, we can bring medicinal herbs and the fine cheese of Nana to the people of Giza. When the rains have lifted, I will do this. Good for you, bro. We're proud. Proud to be an American and a foreign in your face. I am at the Saget. In the Saget. It's Balthea. But I can't do any voices because my voice is straight. You have seen the bill posted for the Enklados? I had wondered what sort of person would come, but never did I expect. No matter. It is nothing. You are truly here to hunt my mark. Truly. Good. Even if you are a child. Pay me no mind, my old ways. Let me explain the situation. You know the Osman Plain? You must have passed through there at least once. A very valuable herb grows there. Yet the Enklados, it tramples my precious herbs to dust. Oh, as you can see, I'm quite agitated. Normally, the warriors of this village would vanquish it for me. But this time, well, suffice to say, I need you to do this. The Enklados can be found on the eastern edge of the Osman Plain. It is often seen in the shred, I am told. Warrior Zemu knows much of this creature. When you leave this knoll, you will find him standing guard at the bridge. Talk to him there. Now go. Well, thanks a lot, man. Appreciate for the hunt. The Gareth. I can only imagine what their faces would look like. Probably like Jason. Jason Voorhees. The Great Chief is ahead. Will you meet with him? Meet with the Great Chief. I'm not gonna turn back. I mean, I came all the way over here to meet the goddamn guy. Alright, let's meet with him. You have used it. It is not I who have used it. It was me coming to you, hoping that you would teach me how to use it. And I can afford her no help at all.
This
oh well.
You have used it.
Oh, I called it.
It was not I who used it.
Oh,
Indeed,
man.
I had hoped you could show me how. Thus I've come.
I know.
You do not know the workings of the stone.
And we are no different.
No different.
What?
How do they survive with those masks?
In ages past, the gods made a gift of medicines to my people.
Are they like rejects, right? Kinda,
But
I guess.
the manner of its use eluded us.
Oh,
Displeased by our failure, the gods took
they
back
kind
their
of are,
stones.
actually.
They chose instead to
See?
give them to a new king. Called the Dynast King, he used the Nethicite's power
Anyway,
to
I
bring
gotta
peace to a troubled time.
Pay attention to the story.
It is a curious thing. Though the blood of King Wraithwolf flow through your veins, you cannot wield Nethicite.
That's because it's used.
Cannot wield it. So then, am I to understand you can't tell me how to use the stone?
You said it yourself, you used it.
So to admit, here before me stands a descendant of the Dynast King himself, and I can accord her no help at all.
Well, you kinda did. You told me that it was used.
Even if you knew how to use the Nethicite, you would find it a
You
small
told me it
veil.
was used!
The mist collected in the
Jeez.
stone over ages past is lost.
And you just said it again!
The stone's power.
So why are you saying that you don't know?
Posterity will wield the stone in ages yet to come.
What an idiot. No wonder they rejected you. You're a fucking moron. Better pick a new great chief because this guy's a fucking idiot.
Stone is devoid of power.
Yeah, you've been reiterating that. And yet saying, I don't know. I'm not sure. I can afford you no help at all.
And of magic.
But you know the fucking answer.
Evil.
Fucking idiot.
It is often those who desire Nethicite
Hold the nether side, self-desires. It's just weird because he honestly does know. He knows the nether site's been used. He's giving us all the answers, and then he's like, though it shames me so to admit. Like, here stands before me a descendant of the Dynast Kingdom himself, and I can afford her no help at all. But, on the contrary, you're giving me the fucking answer that I'm looking for.
To Baromesis.
Anyway.
I say we meet tomorrow. I was going to wait for my escort to
Larsa.
return. Meeting you has presented a great opportunity. This
Opportunity.
terrible war can be stopped, but I will need your help to do so.
I like
Oh,
Larsa.
more.
He's dope.
You know the Marquis Andor leads a group of insurgents.
Pardon.
He leads a large resistance force
Against the Empire.
Lady Ash.
Neither of our countries can afford this now.
The Rosarian Empire
Would stir.
They would aid the resistance
And use this aid as a pretext to declare war on Arcadia.
And Arcadia
Would have no choice but to answer.
Lady Ash.
Let us go to Biomises.
With the blessing of his grace, the
Grand Curtius Anastasis.
you may rightly wear your crown.
And declare the restoration of the kingdom of Damascus.
As queen,
You can call for peace between the Empire and Damascus.
stop Marquis Andor. For peace.
For peace. I think Ash is the... I think she's the bad guy.
Oh dear. And you would have me save them from war? Damascus
Who would be the battlefield?
What if Nethicite
Would be used on Rabanasta. You know my brother would...
My brother would do this.
Says the guy who said his brother is a good man, and I trust him, and says to Pinello, why your brother scares me, and then he's like, why? This is just a whole slew of hilarious scenes right here. I mean, literally, you know my brother would do this. You know my brother would literally tear down and murderously bring forth a apocalyptic rampage upon a capital city using this destructive force. And you're asking why Penelo fears your brother? It's just so fucking funny. Because the last scene we saw Larsa in was literally in the drawing room in Marquis Andor's estate, talking to Penelo about how good of a man Vane, his brother, was. And it's like, give him some time, and he shall put things to rights. Things may not be going as they should be, but give him a little time and things will be put to rights. My brother is not given one to failure. And then he remarks, he says, you know my brothers want to do this. Fucking like... Oh, man. Well, which one is he? Is he a fucking nobleman or is he a scumbag? I don't really know what you think.
Please, take me as your hostage.
It's just so funny. A lot of these people just keep going back and forth on what they say. Anyway, I just had to get that out of the way. Oh, this guy.
So
Oh my
you did
god.
see him too. But why?
It's strange.
It is strange.
I didn't even know what you looked like.
It's strange that he doesn't know what his brother looks like.
I barely knew there was a prince.
Apparently, you don't know what your brother looks like because you didn't even know what the prince or.
Was my brother.
Listen to that. Maybe the person I saw was my brother. Now, how in the fucking world could you mistake your brother for Prince Rassler when you just said you barely even knew there was a prince? So you wouldn't even know the identity of the person you were seeing if it were Prince Rassler. Therefore, you would know for sure it wasn't your brother. But then again, you did say it's your brother, or could be your brother. Well, how could you not know if it were your brother or not? I mean, first of all, you would think you'd know what your brother looked like, and number two, you just confirmed that you do not know what Prince Rassler looks like. That you didn't even know that there was a prince. So let alone even knowing what he looks like, you didn't even know of his existence. So it's pretty clear to me that you would know what you saw. So saying maybe what I saw was my brother just doesn't sound too smart, Vaughn. That sounds very, very stupid. And honestly, to go back to what you said in the beginning, strange. It's very strange that you would say such a thing, because honestly, that's strange that you didn't know that there was a fucking prince in a neighboring kingdom. I mean, that's not as strange as not knowing what your own brother looks like, but still, when you put those two to contrast and then say, maybe what I saw was my brother. Well, how could you not know? You don't know what the former looks like, and the other one's your brother, and you do know your brother, right? So, I mean, what the fuck's up with that?
Boss told me about him.
He enlisted right at the end.
And for what?
For what? He knew he couldn't win.
It starts to get normal after this, though. But there was a few scenes of ridiculousness that I had to get out of the way.
Protect anything when he's dead. Was it different for Prince Rassler? Did that make sense? Hating the Empire, getting revenge, it's all I ever thought about. But I never did anything about it. I mean, I realized there was nothing I could do. It made me feel hollow, alone. And then I'd miss my brother. I'd say stuff like, I'm gonna be a sky pirate or some other stupid thing. Just anything to keep my mind off it.
Still though, I don't think Vaughn really is candidate for main character.
I was running away.
He's not really the main character
I
though.
needed to get away from his death. That's why I followed you.
But at least the game,
You know what? I'm through with it.
the story at least,
I'm ready to
picks
find
up.
my purpose. To find some real answers.
But
Some
what?
reasons. If I stick with you, I think I will.
Why? How do you figure?
I wish I knew.
That's not an
I'll
appropriate
find
statement. None of that made sense. I wish I knew. If I stick with you, I'll find that purpose. She wishes that she knew what your purpose in life is for? I highly doubt it. Most of the time she's just telling you to shut the fuck up, if you hadn't noticed, Vaughn. And then you're...
I had hoped you'd say yes. I'm glad.
My heart is not set. I still have questions. I hope to find answers along the way.
I had other reason to invite you. There's someone I'd like you to meet waiting on Belmsace.
Who is that?
An enemy and an ally.
He's not a fucking enemy.
You
He
just
is
have
not
to
an
wait
enemy.
and see for yourself.
He's a flamboyant,
Secrets.
he's a flamboyant dude.
He's not bad. At least for an Imperial.
Why does he always rub his nose? Does he do coke, Vaughn? Is Vaughn into like cocaine or something? Maybe he does a lot of cocaine. Because he's always rubbing his nose, like
Holy Mount Belmsace stands at the northern end of the Yak.
the Aqua Buddha.
Once we're in Yak, we need not fear pursuit by their airships.
Oh,
Don't get your hopes up.
don't get your hopes up.
You
remember the Leviathan sailed straight over Yak Dienza, right up the Wraithwall's tomb. Skystone that works even in Yacht.
You know, never
size behind it.
Little wonder they're so
So keen on the stuff. In my opinion, he's the main character.
And what is it you're after,
Balthier.
You're a welcome hand and
A great aid, but why?
Worried I'm out to steal the
Worried I'm out to steal another side, eh? Can't say I'm unaccustomed to people doubting my intentions.
Nothing could
be further from my mind. Shall I swear by swords or some such? I can only really do Balthier, honestly.
Her Majesty depends on you.
I can't do Bosch. Oh, I'm only here to see how the story unfolds. I'm really good at doing Gideon's voice. I'm only here to see how the story unfolds. Any self-respecting leading man would do the same. It's Balthier. Balthier. Pirates Without a Sky. Alright, so let's recap everything that we just went through. So, basically, we came to the Garrett village, we got a recurve crossbow, quiver of onion bolts, very nice, wonderful. We get a free chocobo ride, we got access to Fyra, Stona, and Bleed. So a new time magic, a new white magic, and a new black magic. So we got 3 new magics. Not really much upgrades other than magic, really, and a couple of weapons, but not many. But primarily our biggest achievement that we got here was we got ourselves a guest. We have Larsa now back in the group. Well, we have Fyra, which is our first step into actually second level, second tier, spells. It's our first second tier spell. you know, honestly, as we can all probably agree on, Fire, Thunder, and Blizzard suck. They just suck. They're terrible. I don't even see the point in their existence half the time. They're useless. They don't do any damage. They're like borderline pointless. I don't know why they didn't make them a little stronger or something, because they really, really suck. Like, major suck balls. Especially since it only hits one target, you would think it'd be similar to like the way Curaga, and Curaja work. That's the way they should have did it. Fire would do like the amount of damage Fire does, but only to one target. Fire will do damage to a whole bunch of targets at the same potency as Fire, but to all targets. Then you'll have Firaga that does major damage to one target, and then you'll have Firaja that does major damage to all targets. I think that would have been cooler anyway. It would have made more sense. So again, Fire and Fyra. Fire damage. I was thinking maybe Firaga again would just do moderate fire damage to all, you know. Firaja would have actually worked, because Firaja has been in Final Fantasy Tactics and in Evil East games in general. It felt kind of weird that, like, they didn't have that set up the way Cura works. Like, Fire could have been weak. I just wish they would have had Firaja. You know, obviously, they do have, they have Merton, or Meltdown, which is in the form of an Ardor in this game. Ardor, which is heavy fire damage. It's Balthier. Anyway, so we're going to the mines. Well, I don't think we're going to the mines first. First we have to go over to, we have to go over to the shred to fight this, Enklados. The Enklados. You can get there quick. Let's take her up on the ride for free. And obvious. Let's take it on. Alright. Anyway, time to get serious. I know I was goofing around a little bit, because honestly, those scenes were kind of funny. But now it's time to get back to business. I got an airhead in my throat. Anyway, so yeah, I gotta get back to business here, so, again, just want to reiterate, I played Final Fantasy XII, probably the most out of every Final Fantasy game ever made. Because I realized it was probably one of the most complex, with probably the most deepest layer of strategy, without a doubt. I also feel like it has one of the better, for me personally, I thought it had a great story, but that's only because of the fact that it had a good supporting cast, not main cast, because out of the main cast, It's really Balthier that I really like. Ash is good, and Fran is cool, and Bosch is a good character in itself. I like the supporting characters more, like Redis or Larsa. You know, I liked Vayne as a villain. Dr. Sid was pretty dope. I'd have to say Ash, Fran, and Balthier, obviously. Bosch, well, Balthier is obviously my favorite. Then Ash, and Fran, and Bosch. You can drop Pinello and Vaughn. They don't really do much for me. How do we get to the shirt? Oh, wait, I know what to do. We can go through that stupid fucking thingy, but I think it's too late now. No, I don't think it's too late. I think we have just enough time. No more sprints though, but we can go down here for a quick shortcut. I'm just gonna go over here real quick because you can get a chocobo for free. It's an easy way to get a chocobo, and it's a good way to get over here. We're gonna have to come over here at one point anyway to go to the Hene mines, I think, right? Dismount. Yeah, you'll get a chocobo without even having to use any Gizzle Greens. It's actually pretty useful. Alright, so as to why I said that this is a good way to master is because I'm a master at Final Fantasy XII. I mean, played it for a long time. I wouldn't want to say I'm a master, but I'm pretty good. You know, I can pretty much kill everything in this game. Taking down every Esper. Or Hunt. And I have concluded that it is better played on wait mode. It's just more realistic. You can't rely on gambits 100%. Only an idiot would do that. Or a fool. Or a person who's ignorant. What else is there? You gotta be kidding me, that's it? Is this all? Nothing else. Because we can't go over there yet. Literally, I've seen millions of times there was a chest over here. You're telling me now, this time it's not here? Alright, well, fuck you, whatever, let's go. Hop on the chocobo for free. Now, alright, so this is a free chocobo ride again. It's a good area where you can just get free chocobo rides, right? We have to make our way over to the shred, which is right there. And we will fight the Enklados. The Enklados is not hard, actually, really easy opponent. Real fucking easy. And that's all I'm gonna say. It's not hard. A real easy motherfucker. I wonder why enemies don't bother us when we're on a chocobo, though. They bother you in 15. But until 15 came out, I'd say chocobos were probably the coolest in 10. I mean, in 12. It was just the most useful. Since this world was fucking huge. Especially in the original game where teleport stones are actually a really fucking chore to get. But now that I am, like, an adept player at this game, I have to say that the Zodiac Age would be the definitive version of it. You know, it also seems to remain true to the original, Ivalice setting of the job system, you know, which has always been seen in Ivalice games. This actually takes place before War of the Lions in Final Fantasy Tactics, but nonetheless, it's what leads up to the War of the Lions. I think Vagrant's story, though, is the one that comes right after this, which is the Middle Ages, sort of, and then obviously the next War of the Lions is in the Dark Ages. After shits fell to the wall, to the wayside. Alright, so if you're curious on my setup, I did a hunter, which is Shikari, the Foebreaker, Shikari, the monk, Bushai, and hold on one second. So that's basically a hunter. Hunter and Breaker is a berserker, basically. It's a pretty good class. It's a good job set up, good synergy. A monk, a black belt monk, the black belt samurai is a monk Bushai, and a samurai black belt is actually another good combination. The Ulan Machinist is your perfect example of what a gun mage should be, which is what the Machinist was aiming for, actually. And the Ulan gives it everything it needs to be a complete and full gun mage. To be honest, it gives it its standard attacking weapon, as well as having access to the guns, also with some typical normal black magic to go with being a mage, with most of its elements being covered within the gun, but it has access to silence, and it will eventually have access to blind, Aeroga, and so on and so forth. A lot of its attacks will be dealt through the usage of its bullets. It's actually a really good pairing. Many people think it's because of the fact that the Ulan and the Machinist are kind of like subpar, but that's not the reason. The reason is because they're just, again, they're really good classes that go together. They both bring something to the table, you know. The Ulan gives it the Machinist the ability to use shades of black, a good number of magic lures, what do you call it, what else, oh yeah, a good rounded table of a good handful of some black magics, and some useful ones at that, like Fyra. Eventually later on, through Esper locks, you can obtain other more useful stuff like Aeroga and Bio. Here, you'll see. As you can see, if you unlock the things correctly, she'll automatically get these, making it pretty much clear that this is a gun mage, which is what the Machinist is, kind of, is intended to be. This just further strengthens that role. See? Slow, Heiska. These are unlocked very late in the game, but as you can see, it will unlock some magics, time magics, and then you will also unlock more magics at the Ulan, so the Ulan really does make a good match for the Machinist. But right off the bat, the access to Thundera and Blazura, it's actually a really good, to say the least. As you start to develop into the game and start accessing more spells and more espers, you'll start to see how useful this pairing can become. Becoming basically just as good as any kind of mage, really, because of its ability to shoot bullets of all elemental different properties, even through unconventional methods, along with status elements and such. Because primarily they do dish out blind with the Mudslinger, earth damage, with the mud shot, giving it access to having Bio, Blindga, Eroga, and Silenska. It's just the perfect, it really makes it perfect. And then later on, then also getting these. If you're getting Black Magic 7 and 8, Time Magic 9 and 10, and 8. Along with all the bullets, Wormfire, Aqua Shot, Silent Shot, Wire Fire Shot, I should say, the Mud Shot, and others more, and many more. The way the gun works is that it's doesn't take its stats into account, so it just uses the base stats of the gun, adding evasion to the user, whoever's equipped, and it completely disregards defense. So it's basically like a spell. Actually, better than a spell. Well, it's sort of like it's a weird. You have to get a really good gun, basically. Once you get the Arctis or the Arcatras or whatever it's called, people think that the guns aren't good, but they really actually are good. You just have to know how to use them. Make sure you keep your speed up, because that's one stat that will matter, because of the fact that the speed will affect how long the gun will take to load and shoot, and so on and so forth. That's the one thing you'll want with this job, is high speed. It's important to always have high speed. But now that she can now use, so like I said, so Fran is my gun mage. The gun mage is only rarely ever seen, but you should be familiar with it if you play Final Fantasy games. So in Balthier, again, he's a black belt samurai. It's pretty much, it's obvious. And a berserker is a foe breaker Shikari. That's a berserker. Which means that he's probably capable of dishing out mad damage, especially under berserk. Now Bosch is your expert knight. This is the expert paladin. A knight and an archer together makes your paladin basically, it's basically a more potent knight. It's a knight that has the accessibility to equip not only heavy, but also getting access to light and ranged weapons, along with the other healing magics in the Cure family, such as Cura and Raise, which will then give him Curaga and Cura. It just basically, again, fortifies him as being a fortified paladin. He, like, in other words, there is no other job other than the archer that really defines the knight better. Some people think that Time Battle Mage is a good mix, and I've tried it. It's not bad, but I realize the synergy is better with the archer. because you gain more and you don't double up on armor. And no offense, but Bosch just is not. He makes the best knight, and no, he would make a really bad mage. He's just not good in a role for a mage. You know, don't give him a mage role, even a battle mage. And then when you look at the knight, you realize he gets Curaga, right? Curaga. I think he gets, let's take a look. He gets Curaga and Cleanse and some other shit. Regeneration, Isuna. So to me, what he's missing is Raise and Cura. If he has Curaga, Cura, Regeneration, Cleanse, and Isuna, that pretty much makes him covering all bases. He has a single target, potent. He has a potent single target healing spell of the cure, and he has the multi-target for moderate, which basically is Curaga and Cura. Curaja would be understandably saved for the white mage. But by adding Cura and Raise over to the rest of these, Curaga, Regeneration, Cleanse, and Isuna, he basically has the staples of what makes a really ideal paladin and an expert combatant. Like, you know, a true warrior would be able to swap from using a bow so he can have range to using a shield and a sword close and tank, or to lay into the foe to dish out some really high damage by wielding great swords, two-handed swords, bastard swords. Ironically, I'm right on it, bastard sword. But that actually isn't really a bastard sword. We start getting to the big swords later on. But that is the expert combatant, is the knight archer. It's just a really, really good mix. Not to mention that archer actually does fit Bosch really well. The synergy works out well, they get 3 swiftness, it's not bad. The battle mages, it was sort of, to me, I actually did a test on this to see how it would go. I could have did a white mage, red mage, but I didn't want to do that because I didn't want to overload a character. It's never a good thing, you know? White mage and time battle mage will have enough to do on its own already, and, you know, I just figured if I have the red mage and black mage, I won't have to, like, there are certain espers that I need to use for certain things, so I had to put some thought into this. If you separate the red mage and the black mage, remember, when you get Kushalane or certain things like Adremalech, you're gonna have to make decisions that are make or breaks for certain classes. So class alignment is very important. Remember, the Shikari is a hunter, and it doesn't really get a lot of magic. But you may want him to have some magic, like Protecta and Shelga are really good. Both really good. And honestly, I don't want to turn that down, nor do I want to turn down Shades of Black, because that's another really, really good ability that you get from Adremalech. Now, you would have to actually turn down Shades of Black if you decide... I forgot the decision, but I'm not going to get into all that right now. But basically, you won't have to worry about giving Kushalane over to the Red Mage to get these, because you're going to get them regardless. Fairaga, Dandaga, Bazaga, Sleepga. These you will not have to worry about, which would normally have to be given through Kushalane. But because of the fact that you paired them together, you won't have to worry about it. Honestly, I kind of wished that, like, the Red Battle Mage got like, I don't know, light armor instead of mystic, but what are you gonna do? I mean, I weighed out my options and I looked at it like, honestly, let's look at the long game here. It actually does have synergy because it gains access to shields, which is something that always seems to, a lot of times it goes forgotten, that shields is actually a pretty significant ability to have. You know, it's right up there with, you know, different armor types. Having the ability to equip a shield is basically no different than having access to light armor and heavy armor. You know, some classes may have access to light armor and heavy armor, but they can't use shields. You know, I'm just saying that having the ability to use a shield is really important. Shields give you the ability to absorb or nullify certain, many different elements. They can, they are obviously used to bolster your evasion stat. And later in the game, or not even that much later, some shields will even bestow status buffs on you, like the shell shield. So you have to remember, shields, they're actually really good. Don't forget that. Like, there are special shields, specifically the shell shield. A number of others, like the dragon shield, the ice shield, the flame shield, shell shield. There's other shields too that you'll get and you'll notice that all have unique abilities attached to them, whether it be halving damage, nullifying damage, or bestowing buffs, like the shell shield. Then there's one that offers an amazing statistics, but you'd have to have a ribbon for it to be useful. The ensanguined shield. The ensanguined shield. The ensanguined shield. The ensanguined shield is an interesting one because you can actually use it, but you have to have the ribbon, or you will suffer the status that it puts on you, which is poison and other shit. But if you're a ribbon, then you'll be free of that, and you'll have amazing evasion. And there's very little things that you could do about earth damage other than float. Earth damage is usually pretty devastating, therefore the dragon shield is actually good. The only way you could avoid the devastating effects of earth damage is through float. So it's sort of like an all or nothing type thing deal, like, because you'll either be taking a lot of damage from earth or you'll be taking nothing while using float. However, having a dragon shield is more preferable than having to constantly cast float. At least the shield will keep you protected, even for just regular earth attacks. Nonetheless, it's more important to note that you'll get 3 channelings and you'll get access to a plethora of magic, specifically arcane magic, which just seems to fit the role of a black mage. If you really want to have a proper sage, it just seems to make sense to give the black mage and the red mage together, because that makes a true, a mastered, a sage, a superior sage, I guess, like a wise sage. I would say it's a sage, or you could say a blue mage. black and red. Basically, I'm looking at that as well. Purple, and therefore that's a blue mage. And what is a blue mage? That's a black mage and a red mage. Black mage and a red mage make a blue mage. Because you know what you get from black and red? You basically get a dark blue. Believe it or not, that's what red and black make. Dark blue. So yeah, you get a red mage and a black mage is a blue mage, and a blue mage is a sage, who's a superior mage. A supreme mage is a sage. And if you want to have a lordly wizard, a wizard would be obviously one that would be the white wizard. A wizard would need to have access to all things having to do with healing wounds and bending time and space and all that shit. So therefore it just makes sense. White and time just fits with a wizard perfectly. Wizards, white magic and time magic is perfect. And also, white wizards can do a lot more damage than a white mage can do. A wizard can do much more damage, because wizards will have the ability to equip crossbows. The wizard is, in my opinion, the white mage and the time battle mage combined would make a wizard. Giving you everything you really need. And that's the breakdown of my group, pretty much. But you really can't go wrong, really. I mean, there are worse groups and there are better groups. Like a monk and black mage is a good one, but it's no better than a monk and a samurai. That's just as good. Anyway, so we're gonna fight the Enklados. I'm gonna use... Generally, when you go into group, you'll wanna have a group that has a tank, which means a character up close, a damage dealer, and support. Or caster. So let's go with this. We could do Vaughn as DPS, Bosch as tank, Pinello healer. Easy. I'm gonna go ahead with the slasher. Well, I'll get into that in a second as to why I want to use the slasher. Because slasher is a good weapon, is the main reason. But you want to get the vitality up. I wouldn't worry about anything else. Slasher is pretty fast. It's not like super slow or anything. Alright, that's good. Alright, so you'll be on Berserk duty, which therefore he doesn't have to worry about much, really anything at all. Which is actually good. Alright. Sure. Protect. That's good. We'll do protect to LA 80%, as usual. LA HP 80%. It always works. That big cell vanish is good, so this way. This way she could stay out of harm's way for the most part. I'm gonna forego that for now. So I can have the echo herbs be used. You can use LANA, but I like to be more specific. And then just hitting attack with the highest HP. No, decoy. Decoy ally Bosch. Now I'll have to equip her with the... We're gonna need to equip her with the turtle. I figured that. It's actually pretty useful, the turtle shell choker, because it'll boost up her magic power and her speed. We have the recurve bow now, which is even good, even better, even gooder. I go with the bone mail and black cow. So we still have enough magic power. Perfect. Foe with greater than or equal to 10,000 bleed. Makes sense. Alright. You don't want to be casting bleed on just any old thing, right? And that'll be the group. Which actually will work out wonderfully. This should be capable of destroying almost anything in our way. And let's see the team go to work. Let me just see Vaughn real quick. Yep, just as I thought. He's dishing out the fucking pain, bro. Figured that. I figured that. And it works really well too, so. Just overall, the team and, you know, seems to work. And we even have Larsa to set up too. We don't have to worry about him right now. It's always helpful to have Larsa. Echo herbs, really important. Nukai sand is important. Chronos tears are important. You don't want someone to be able to take care of the stuff. Chronos tear. That's gonna be an ally any, cause literally you can get hit with any kind of stuff that it would hurt, so. Nukai sand should always be up top though, cause it's pretty nasty. And he's got bubble, which is really good. Let's do ally with decoy on it. Wherever that one is. I always found decoy a weird one. Or ally status lore. And he still has good old shades of black. I kind of look at Larsa as one of the party members because he joins you so many times. Well, he joins you 2 times, but for a good amount of time, actually. Like, he's with you quite a lot. That's how it feels to me, anyway. I see he still likes to use this. Balance. I'll set that to 40%. Attack. That'll work. Now we have ourselves a solid tank, healer, and damage dealer. Okay. It's a pretty straightforward fight. I just had to change one thing because of the fact that it'll just remove them. Alright, now we should be able to leave and come back in, and we should be good. And immediately we'll just cast a spell on him, and we'll be in good shape. The spell moat. The Enceladus. The Enceladus. Seems like they go down fast, I think. Oh, it's restoring. Still though. Should probably move out of the way. Why is she standing so close? Simple. We're done. Vanquished. Not too bad, right? Okay. There's actually quite a lot we could take on now. Before we can run on ahead. Well, that's really useful. No biggie. We're good. This is often a problem. We may end up killing him. If we use Shades of Black and use an area spell, it could hit him, and he ends up getting killed. So stupid. Weirdest thing, man. No, what is he doing? He'll be fast though, so. No, whatever. Ruby. And that's dead. Equipping Fran. That's good. Let's make sure she gets steel. Alright. That's the good thing about the hand bombs, but unfortunately I have to give up something, but it's not a total bummer because it's really powerful. Let's see how powerful it is. The hand bombs are powerful. Yep, I'd stick with that. They're dead. Nice. Very good. Vanish. Heading the right way in a matter of direction. Should have an idea of where to go just by looking around. Very good. Here's another tanned hide. Concealing in the shadows. That's basically her job. That's so cool. And a gold needle. This is a graveyard. Like the airship graveyard or some shit. Something like that. Destroy main. What is this? 174 gil, look at that. Nice, another bronze mace. God damn it, I'm trying to get over to a certain area. I'm having trouble getting to. Just move fast so we can get over there. We need to move quicker. Move it. Move your ass. Now we're getting closer. Handkerchief? Figures. Princess Kiss? Alright, and we're back. Well, now that we got him, we can get the other item as well. The pheasant Nasuki. While we're here, might as well. It makes sense to do it. No. All right. Nice. We got another golden amulet, which is really, actually, really good. That was worth the trouble. As we could now equip it now to 2 people. That's really good. Perfecto Monday. Now let's go get that item. There's an item over here somewhere. Yep, here it is. The pheasant Nasuki. The pheasant Natsuki. A pheasant Natsuki. A pheasant Natsuki. Or a pheasant. Pheasant or pheasant. Pheasant Natsuki. Netsuki. Natsuki. Improves potency of restorative items such as potions. It's actually pretty good. I just gotta take a piss real quick. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys. I do apologize. Oh my goodness. Was not intended to be gone for so long. I really just went to go take a piss, and then problems with my cat arose, and one thing led to the next, and here I am. Oh, fucking shit. Again, I apologize. I don't expect anybody to have continued to view. Probably nobody's viewing now, so doesn't matter. I'm just gonna continue on with the adventure, and what I'm gonna be focusing on is primarily hunts. These are gonna be hunts because of Roxas, so not Roxas, Larsa. Roxas. We have a upper hand given that we have Larsa. We'll take a look at the hunt list, and you can take it from there. Gambits. Okay. Alright. Shades of black, nice, looking good. Dark vulnerable. You'll be setting up a whole different set of gambits when we take a look at our marks first, see what we have to do. Clan primer, whatever. Let's go to hunts and see that we have to take on the Lost in the Pudding. This is a good time to take it on. Mainly because of our position, having Larsa in the group. It's got a lot of HP, so Lost in the Pudding, Final Fantasy XII. It's basically a pretty hard hunt actually, but it's not the one that we're gonna go after immediately next, but and we don't really have Berserk yet. So I may do everything except that one. So what we're gonna do, shit, what we'll do, what I'm gonna do is, it's, you know, it's a pretty formidable opponent. It likes to fuck with you a lot. However, there is one catch. It can fit sleep, but with all the HP that it has, one dose of sleep will not do. So you know, just make sure you have a supply of either Gil or Ethers or MP, just to make sure and be safe. Always best to be on the safe side. Since this thing is not one of the easier, it's actually one of the harder. But you get a Yochi bow for doing it, or burning bow if you're playing Zodiac, which you change the name. Basically, the strategy is quite simple. It's basically blind, fire, sleep. Well, blind, then sleep, If you have Berserk and had waited, then you can do that too, but if not, then go with the other option of sleeping it to death. You should be able to get him. He's got a total of about 69,500 HP. His level is like 38, I think. But you can get him with blind, sleep, and unfortunately I don't think we have confusion, so we can't utilize that. So basically you'll really want to just get the those two status effects on him. If we had access to confusion, I would totally recommend it. However, I don't believe we do, and probably won't for some while. That being said, he himself actually can hit you with sleep, so it's sort of like a race here. He can also slow you down and poison you, among the things that he's capable of doing. But we should be fine. You can take Larsa any way you want to go. So now's the time. I bet, I highly recommend it. Just take the teleport crystal on over. Because we have access to fire spell now, which makes things incredibly more manageable, I guess you could say, because prior to that it's just not feasible. Let's do it. They show up eventually. I don't know where they are right now. You'll see Larsa's escorts somewhere. Alright, so the best course of action here is to warp to the teleport stone. Providing that you have one. Hopefully you do. Because you don't want to make that trip all the way through the Osmond and then back up the Giza. That'd be a pain in the ass. It's still the rains, so the wadis it is, or the deluge. So let's just go directly to Ravenaster. What I always find difficult is how you even get to this thing. Oh, God. Let's see, I don't even know. Let's just take a look. Doesn't hurt. Oh, God. Alright. Let's see. And since we have access to Bubble, it's actually a really good time to do what we gotta do. Okay, so we want to get to Storehouse 5. let's go to Storehouse 5 right over here. Wow, and it looks like you can get Joey too. I guess so. Alright, so let's accept this quest too while we're at it. She'll tell us a story. Alright, so basically we're gonna fight Ultros. All throws, but it's Ultros. Deguja. So, Orthros, south end of the waterway. Aren't they in the same spot? It likes to hit with Aquega. Austin the Pudding is still first, mind you. It likes to use a slap and a Quega. So you should have Viking coats or whatever. Do we have Viking coat? Viking coats will help absorb some of that. Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna set up, a way to fight him. Shit. Okay. God damn it. Oh boy. Main gorge, definitely. And then a couple good shield. Whatever you think is the best, go with that, obviously. I'm gonna go with the Dragon Shield because it offers 73 evasion. If he gets hit with blind, he should be in good shape. Then the Viking coat. We'll remove this. God damn. Oh. Alright. Who's reliable? She'll be reliable. And he can be reliable too, actually. Oh, God. Alright, so we'll start with this. Highest mag HP blind. And then silent, nope, no. Sleep. I don't know why silence is there, but sleep. And for fire week, we could do fire raw. Alright, so fire it is, and can inflict slow as well as poison. And I'm not sure if it does blind or not. I'm not sure. Oh wait, we did wake up. Wake up. Alright, where the fuck is it? Oh, where's the Nishigen belt? I mean, not Nishigen, Princess Kiss, I guess, right? You can hit it with drain when character's HP goes down below 70%. Maybe you could do that. do sell 40% MP. It'd be recommended to try to pop either, just in case. You don't want anything going awry. And for Pinello, it's gonna be the white mage, as generally, you know, what a white mage generally does. Man, who the fuck is Raze? Alright. Now, ally, party leader. Do both of them. And then decoy. Home. Pram. Ally Fran, decoy. I wonder if you can do that on an enemy. I'll try. Not train, but hold on. What's it called? Sleep and slow. You don't want to get it slow. And he will try to hit you with slow, so. And let's stay topped up. She's basically going to be doing all so it's going to do I'll probably do drain target sleeping. Nah, I'd rather use vanish and stay in the background and just wait out. Until all that's done. So she doesn't really do much other than support and because she got the Viking coat, she'll be good with that. We're not using the gambits yet though, but I haven't even set her up yet, so let me set her up. She's gonna be another primary caster, so fire is important. Fire off. And you can just do full fire weak, actually. A 100% HP, try to steal. Now this is where it gets good. She's gonna be also be on support. So like high potion on self, she'll decoy on. that in conjunction with a cure should work. And then, of course, she can use Phoenix Downs while also staying on top of other things like poison. And let's see what we got here. Poach, no. Where'd it go? Antidote and a Chronos here. There you go. Whatever, that's fine. Now let's just make sure we have our regular gambits on until then. And then we can also set him up too, which is good. Since I'm mainly using for bubble. And then of course shades of black because we can't wake them up. It could work against us, but we'll see what happens. Maybe it won't. I have everybody set to... Yeah, that should work. Whoa, character, HB. Now he can cure some status ailments as well, which will be important. Antidote. Well, if they give him antidote, chronosteer, and handkerchief. I mean, not handkerchief, princess kiss. Yeah, you can see that right up there. We're right there. Maybe I can put it back to that for now. The hardest part is actually finding this fucking piece of shit. It's a pain in the ass. Yeah, that would really help. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I need to teach him ghillie boots. It's like really important. Because they are amazing. Ghillie boots are second best, probably from the next step up would be the jack boots, or well, the ghillie boots and the jack boots. In the original game, anyway, they changed it to the Germina's boots. And of course, Hermes sandals are good too, but it really packs a fucking punch. And when I mean it packs a punch, I mean it packs a punch. I'm gonna go with the Viking coat. He doesn't have that yet? Well, he'll get it. Let me see. It's not that. It's not bad. He's a few points away. It comes down to figuring out how to reach this fucking thing. 'Cause I don't even really remember. It's been a long time. How do you reach it anyway? It's been a while since I did this. There's obviously a way. What the fuck is he doing? Oh shit. We gotta get down there. Shit, wait. What's this? What? Oh, you gotta be... Oh, what? For real, for real? Come over here, fuck faces. You kill it? You did kill it. Good for you. Although we got a pebble. Not the most enticing reward. Wait, where are we going? Don't we have to go this way? Well, that's something. I have to give somebody the thief cuffs. Who's got them? But is she stealing? She's poaching. Berserker braces are really good. I don't right now. Oh, where the fuck is the cuffs? Cuffs, cuffs, cuffs. Come on, bro, fruit. That'll always miss, bro. Alright. We shouldn't have too much trouble with this. Should be able to handle it. If all done correctly. Oh no, we're fighting two of them now? Really? I think we can handle it. Very good. That's what's up. Why is lost? What's lost? Oh. Ash, Pinello, and Larsa. Fran will be tanking. Pinello is primary healer, and Ash is primary damage dealer. Okay, we're all set. It's gonna appear like right around here, so we should buff up now and get ready. What the fuck is Larsa doing? Wait, he only has 500 HP? He's got low HP, bro. 500? That's it? That's pathetic. Jesus, where is it? Forget that. Use self HP 70%. Pop 5 potions because you're gonna need it. You're going to need it. Where the fuck is Alright, here we go. There we, whoa, he's got a lot more HP than that. What the fuck? Oh, what? More enemies? You fucking kidding me? Get rid of these shit fucks, bro. Come on. All these fuckheads. Get rid of them. Can you please just get rid of these fucking cocksuckers? Get rid of them. Get rid of them. Just get rid of them, man. Jesus. When the fuck do these things come around? Where were they? Surprising that they were even there. Where'd they come from? Come on. Keep going. Oh, I thought it was done, bro. I honestly thought it was finished. Fucking pain in the ass, bro. This sucks. I hate these things. They're so annoying, bro. They really are, though. They're like a pain in the ass. Genuine, a pain in the ass. They're just a real pain in the dick, bro. Keep it going, let's go. Great, one of all. Alright, let's do this. Starting out. Alright, now take off the thief cuffs. Equipping on the Nishijan belt. So we don't have to deal with any of that nastiness. Nishijan belt. So that nobody falls asleep. Now we can just chill out over here in the back. Just wait till it dies. Shouldn't take long. Even if you do manage to get a couple of healing spells in, it's no big deal. You put to sleep soon enough. And once it's dead, we win. Easy enough. And that is how you take out the white moose. Took that down like a pro. Wizard. There's one. Oh, good, we got it? Good. You might as well go after Orthros now. It isn't much different, honestly. The Contrary Thief. You just have to dispel it. And then blind. It's not hard. Where'd my phone go? God damn it, I lost my phone? No, I didn't. Because after that I'm gonna go take a quick shower. Final Fantasy XII Orthros. Let's do it. Alright, so this is Final Fantasy XII Orthros. and it is the equivalent of Ultros, basically. Even in its color and everything, and in the whole theme and all that. It's basically a reference. Don't tease the octopus. So, it's got 87,000 HP, but luckily you could do about 2k per hit with Fire. It uses Bleed, Thunderga, Slowga, Break, Immobilize, Disable, and Darkra. So, it's kind of a pain in the ass. So it does dish out a lot of different status elements, that's the problem. It uses Thunder, and it also dishes out Blind, Dark Damage, Disable, Immobilize, Slow. But we'll give it a shot and see what happens. But it is weak to fire, so... And again, we could put it to sleep, which is again a real big plus. It's something that we could really rely on. And therefore, rinse and repeat strategy. By going this direction, oh, right, but I think it has to be all female. So I have to kill Larsa, I think. Oh, never mind. Larsa can be in the party. It just has to be Fran, Ash, and Penelo, though, which is basically the overall strategy that we're using. Where are those ghillie boots, bro? No, not ghillie boots. We have the fucking black belts are good. Black belts are real good. Well, the increase in vitality in itself is good, and that being said, it also blocks two of its moves. Battle harness, black belt, battle harness. Where the fuck is it? Nishijimbo? No. We should probably equip the flame staff on her. She'll do more damage with her fire attack. Mistake on my part. Huge mistake. Whoops. And let's see. Oh, whoa. Ooh, the swiftness lore. I wanted to get that. It would help. Alright, I can pick it up next. Like literally, the next thing I can get will be that. Can't she learn steel though? I'm pretty sure she can eventually, or somewhere. Unless that was a dream. Could have been a dream. I don't remember. It must have been a dream of some sort. Because why in the world would she be able to use steel? There would be no reason for her to use steel. Yeah, it must have been a dream. Because I could have sworn that she was able to use steel. So weird. Ghillie boots, ghillie boots, ghillie boots. What should I equip her, bro? I don't even know what I should give her right now. Wait, is she getting any more swiftnesses or nah? That's what it really comes down to. If not, then magic lore, I guess. Mother jumpers and Clyde. Does she have horology? Wait a minute. Where the fuck is the damn, yeah, but I gotta go to the save crystal first before anything, so let's first do that. Then, hopefully, we'll be able to do this. Because this is where it appears. The strategy, for the most part, mainly is staying the same. It's not really changing much. Oh, look at that. Something I must have missed, I guess. Okay. More the auto saves. Okay. I gotta... That'll be fine. I know what to do. I gotta teach her a move, though. It's called the fire belt. Boosh, douche, boosh. Don't, no, no, that's not good. It's gonna kill everybody. That's a problem. Big problem. What were the odds of that happening? That sucks. Damn it. Holy shit, okay. I just have to get these stupid license points to get this stupid rod, man. Sucks, but it's true. Oh, good. Gotta be careful, though. Stupid fucking elemental, that's the thing. Just keep shooting the fucking thing. What's the deal right now? Well, because I'm using my strategy set for, something completely different. No. I need the license points right now. Like, bad, real bad. But I'm gonna have to bring these people in and bring other people out. Wait, what? She has flame staff? What the fuck? Why didn't she have it equipped? We're good then, like, honestly. We're good to go. I didn't know that. I wasn't aware. Bing bosh, and I gotta go back to the sea crystal. Alright. Everybody's healed now. Party. Ash, boom, 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 boom. Bubbling everybody up. I'm also thinking about setting up one other thing too. Here we go. Okay. Let's get Fran out. Ooh, we stole caramel. Gambit setup. Is that the one we need? What are you doing? Don't keep doing that, dumbass. Start hitting. And start hitting as hard as you can. No! You fucking idiot. Now we gotta do it all over again. That sucks. We had him. That was terrible. What just happened there was terrible. Oh, very good. $5,000. That's good. So far, it's halfway out. We're doing pretty good. Alright, sleeping again now. We just have to keep going with the fire. Until we lay down a quickening at the end. Alright. for that will. Only because it does so much damage. And that, as I say, is that. Orthros defeated. And that was just because the strategy seemed to work on both levels, so therefore it was, you know, favorable for me to just take both of these fucking squishy desserts out in one shot. The flame staff. Alright, good. Now we can hand both of these in. We get unpurified ether, stolen articles of blackened fragment, and stuff for the bazaar, which isn't bad. I've learned to like that and accept it. Now to set my gamuts back. Alright, let's get moving. I just have to get out of here and hand these quests in. Obviously I don't want to be here, but I don't have a choice. Disgusting. It is a counter-attack. Luckily though, we got good evasion going, so... What is that? Ah, this fuckface again? Fuck him. Hate that fucker. Fucking thing's annoying, bro. Pain in the ass. What? Well, let's go. Let's get to work. I don't know, don't go after that, go after this dude. What are you doing, dumbass? Stay over here. Focus. Focus! What the fuck is she doing? Oh, I see. She's literally getting slow on top of the stop. Still can't do shit. And it's still slowed though too, that's another thing. It's going under. Blind and poison, poison, blind. I'm blind and poisoned. As long as you got the eye drops, then we are good to go. Alright, so we gotta get out of here now, and we can hand both of these in. Unfortunately, one of them doesn't really offer much of a reward in the immediate future. It's more of a long-term reward. It's an investment, so to speak. Can't wait to get it sooner, bro. Now that I'm looking forward to. Now we gotta get out of here, so how do we do that? Okay, over here? This way or that way? I'm not really sure. It's fucking confusing, bro. This place is mad confusing. It's like a fucking maze of stairs and shit. It's wild. This is a wild place, I'll tell you that much. We gotta go back the way we came, bro. Is it this way? I don't remember, bro. It's always confused. This place always confuses me. You could see why, obviously. I mean, it is kind of confusing. What am I doing wrong right now? We're gonna go this way or the other way? Well, I gotta get over there, but I don't see a way. I don't see how to get over there. The question is, how do they get over here? I crossed that thingy-majiggy, but there's no way back? It doesn't make sense. I'm not gonna go back. It wouldn't make any what the fuck am I doing right now? That's the question. What's happening? Something strange is going on. I'm not going to the Royal Palace, bro. This is weird as a motherfucker, cuz. Can we just go to Lowtown, bro? Yo, this is weird, man. This place is fucking bizarro. I'll tell you that. I'm not a big fan of it, personally. I think this one little route is a very confusing route, and it's like, I always get lost. Because there's just one turn that you have to take in order to get back home, and it's not easy to figure out. Is it this turn over here? It's gotta be one of these turns, you know? Let's just try to figure out how to get the fuck home, bro. I'm not really sure how we got home, or how we even got here in the first place. It's not that way. It's not that way. It's somewhere else. Fuck, I'm fucking lost in this place. This place sucks, bro. I hate it. Cause it's so confusing, man. There's no, like, I don't understand it. It's like a weird mishmash. Like, how do I get back over there? How did I get over there? How was I on that side? Now it's just a thin leaner. Look at the size of this. Look. How did I get over there? Now why? How am I over here now? Like, what's going on, bro? I'm mad confused. Something weird is happening. Not sure what, but something strange is going on here. How the fuck do I get back home? That's all I want to know. Oh, this was the way. This is it. This. Jesus, this place is a fucking pain in the ass. I must have been passing it the entire time, bro. It's retarded. Jesus Christ. I really gotta take a shower because my eyes are killing me. Alright, so I guess we'll hand off the contract 3 first. And then I will be AFK for about 10-15 minutes. Take a quick shower. And then we'll pick these hunts back up where things should go a lot more smoothly because it'll be out of the fucking waterway. Most of the other ones take place in the Western Sand. Of which would be the Marilith and our first dragon that we're going to be fighting. Well, true dragon, I should say. A worm, a wyrm, or whatever. A ringworm? Which is the first actual ringworm, well, worm, whatever you want to fucking call it, that we actually fight is in the Western Sand, unless you deviate from the hunts. Then the first one you'll fight is the Tiamat. But this one looks exactly like the Tiamat. Whoa, whoa, what happened to the bit fucking... Where is she? I didn't see her there, that's the thing. I should probably lower this down a bit. Alright, so this is done. Alright. There's a female Sikh. What? What is she talking about? Yeah, both of those things are going to be used for the bazaar. Horkite's flame and unpurified ether. What specifically they're used for, I'm not sure. I wonder though. I want to find out. Let's see what it says. Blood wool, no. I don't see shit. There's gotta be. No, nothing. I must not be seeing it then. Cause it's gotta be here. The fuck? That's the weirdest thing. I can't find it. Come on, where would it be? Okay, Morbid Urn. Sell the Phobos Glaze, Hearts, and Demos Clay. So we just have to get the Demos Clay. Collecting these rare pieces of loot requires the Trickster, Gill Snapper, and Orthos. Yeah, because they're all from older... I get it. Gill Snapper is a classic. Ultros is a classic. Trickster is also a classic. Though I'm not sure from what though, but it is the Trickster. And then it'll allow all enemies to drop Arcana, which ultimately is so that we can obtain the Hermes Sandals with 15 Arcana. That's what we're aiming for. That's the primary reason why you want all enemies to drop Arcana. Alright. We get the blackened fragment for the Nabadis quest later as well. All right. The blackened fragment. We'll get into that later, much later, because we have to get like 3 other fragments anyway. Now to hand in the other quest. Oh no! Oh, I went back up. I'm so stupid. Idiot. I'm a fool. Come on. We could do this. I can't do it at this speed. But I can do it. I just gotta get out of here. And somehow get to South Gate. Cause I gotta piss like a motherfucker, cause... by the aerodrome. There it is, sorbet, and this will earn us a burning bow. Yes, and also the sluice gate key, which is awesome, because we'll be able to get Kuchu Lane. So, technically we get 2 gifts for this. See? So we get the burning bow and we also get the sluice gate key. Which will allow us, not too far from now, to obtain Kuchu Lane the Impure. Which is actually a really good Esper. If not one of the best Espers for its... because of its locks. Because of what it unlocks. The placement. On the placement board, Kuchu Lane unlocks. His unlockables are amazing. Probably one of the better ones. He's definitely up there. Anyway, I'm gonna go take a shower, guys. So, until then, I will be AFK, and I will be back after I take my shower. Should only take about 15 minutes. 15 minutes or so, and then we will pick this up, and we will continue with the hunt that we have to finish up before moving on into the into the Gomor jungle, I should say. Alright guys, I will see you then. I will be back in a bit. Hope you've enjoyed the show so far. Alright, and I'll just put up a message to let you know that I am away and I'll be back in a few. Alrighty. Okay. the doodah. I know, look, you have to wait 2-3 days before I can get that food. I don't have that food right now. I have to get money. I don't have it right now. You have to wait 2 days. 2 days, baby. 2 days. 2 days go left. Okay? 2 days up to good. Like I always do, right? I know. for you though, Loki. You got something. I got these for you. Want these instead? Want these? More something you like. So you want meat? Okay, just hold on to this. I think you might like it. Until tomorrow, I can try to get some food. Even if I do have to steal it, you know, that's usual too, right? I'm hot as a motherfucker. Fuck the shirt. I'm just going out. Going without the shirt. It's like I'm going in the parts of rainbow. Well, I've done my best in what I can do for now. Oh, buddy. Oh, come on. Hey. Go. Here Everything should be charged up and ready to move. Oh, chicken feed. Okay, I'm back. I had to go take care of my cat, clean his area, change his litter box, fill his food bowl, and clean up his fucking food area, actually, because he makes a fucking mess when he eats. So I had to clean his food area, change his bowl, and change his litter box. And then I had to bring him up from the basement because he was down there running around for like hours. And I knew he wanted to come up, so that's what I had to do after I took a shower. Anyway, I'm gonna take the message off now because I'm back. And I'm gonna be doing some hunts relatively early on in the game, but I think these are the best times to actually do the hunts. You know, I do pretty much everything the way it should be done. Hold on. I'm gonna go to advanced settings. I'll talk about that in a second. So yeah, I do everything basically in the order that feels the most fluent. And, you know, not forced. Like, it's like you have to go out of your way. It sort of feels like it just rolls along with the story. You know, when you get back to Ravenaster, you have a whole bunch of new quests open to you. You finally meet Larsa, so then you finally have a little extra manpower to help out these people. I mean, if you've been following what I've been doing, you would have recently just got back to Ravenaster. Now we just met the Gareth and ran into Larsa. Now that we have the extra manpower, we were able to take down that really powerful foe for, you know, the 6th mark, the white pudding, or whatever it was, the white moose. Seeing as how we had that extra manpower, we headed back to Ravenaster to help out the poor Sobs before heading off into the Golmore to meet this mysterious frenemy that Larsa has mentioned. So we have to finish helping out the people in Dalmasca before we set off. This would entail, obviously, heading into the Wester Sand. For now, we are going after... Open it up. Your clan primer. Once. We are in the Wyram Tolls. So this is a hunt for Ballsack. And Ballsack is not an appendage on a penis, but rather a man in Lowtown. And no, not the area in which your dirty, you know, your uglies reside. Lowtown as in a place that's ugly that resides down below. It's kind of funny when you think about it, that his name is Ballsack, and he is residing in an ugly, disgusting area. Basically the sewer system of Ravenaster, just like the a-hole is our, or penis, whatever, vagina is a sewer system of our, you know, that's Lowtown. I'm gonna go down to Lowtown now. Getting low. If I said to a girl, can I have some fun down in Lowtown with you? I want to go down to your Lowtown. What's going on in Lowtown? I'm sure she would know what I mean by that. How hot is it in Lowtown? Bet you it's nice and humid in there, down there. Anyway, Ballsack, who's pronounced, I guess, Ballsack, but Ballsack, doesn't matter. Ballsack is basically He's a sweaty Balzac, and he's down in Lowtown. Where else would he be? I mean, he's a Balzac. Balzac's living... Of course they would be in Lowtown. He was, you know, just hanging around in Lowtown. Even more ironic is that he was hanging out. Just hanging there. Hanging on their boxes, just hanging. And what do Balzacs do? They hang. So... Interestingly, Balzac complains that a particular aggressive dragon is during his training. The ringworm can be found amongst the wind-traced dunes, but only when the weather is just so. Must have something to do with the Balzac. I have ringworm. And that's another thing too, why do they call it ringworm? Isn't that like a disease, ringworm? To catch ringworm? I feel like there's a lot of sexual innuendos going on. Ballsack, ringworm, Lowtown. The weather has to be just so. I mean, ballsacks are very sensitive, and the weather does have to be just right for the ballsack to be comfortable, or it could be too saggy. You know, it's got to be just right. It's just odd, you know. I just find it very interesting. Anyway. This guy's not too bad. We have Larsa with us. We'll kick ass. We'll be fine. And you should have 2 gold amulets now, so it's a good time for you to catch some LPs while you're, trekking through the dunes. You know what I'm saying? Ain't much noteworthy of treasure, but in other things, there's definitely a lot of LP to be had. So we could take these things off. I go ahead and equip the Berserker braces. He'll be hitting like a fucking truck and fast as a motherfucker on Quaaludes, kids. Watch this shit. Watch, Jesse. Wham! He'll hit mad quick, because Berserk not only increases strength, but it also increases speed. So it's like bravery and haste, half of each into one. So take 50% of haste and 50% of bravery and combine it into its own status ailment called Berserk, with the drawback losing control over your character, which means they can only attack. They mindlessly attack. This is your classic Berserk. I mean, it's actually really more of a buff than a debuff, though. But it can be used as a debuff. Strategically used as a buff. Same thing with Vanish. You have to know how to use these, though. Obviously, when you're under the spell of Vanish, you're realistically just trying to be the when I was younger, I really didn't understand a lick of what the fuck Vanish was for until later. Much later. Finally occurred to me that Vanish is for your support. Your primary support caster, your healer. Your supporter, really. They come in and out of battle. They don't really attack, because any action you take will break Vanish. But the beautiful thing of Vanish is that while under the spell of Vanish, you cannot be targeted, or it'll be very unlikely that you will be that of the target. It just won't happen, because they won't be able to see you. And, well, the higher the enemy's level, the less effective Vanish is against them. But nonetheless, as long as you're around their level, and, you know, not like 10 levels below, within the 5 level range, Vanish generally works pretty well, given that it has distractions already around it. So you can almost guarantee that she can remain safe as a supporter without being worried about being targeted and intervening as she fit, with then recasting and reapplying Vanish again. See, just like she just did, because she's not really made for combat. You don't want her to be meddling in any real combat, just intermittently inputting things like slowing down enemies if there's too many, or you know, casting decoy on a party leader or specific member, or, you know, regeneration on somebody, or however you want to set them up, really. And that's basically it, my dude. We have a fire rod. It increases fire damage. Doesn't say it, but it does. By 50%. So it'd do like 1,007 something. Now it does like 3,000. Almost 4,000. So I guess it would have did like a lot. Now, if you're making a Shikari, just know that the Shikari is basically a hunter, like the monk is a black belt. And same thing goes for the knight as a paladin, and the archer as a warrior. You know, and same thing with the machinist as a gun mage. The only reason I know this is because I've played many of the Final Fantasies, and I know that time mages are more or less scholars, but I wouldn't really want to say they're scholars per se, but they kind of are. They seem to kind of fall within the ranges of a summoner and a scholar. It's hard to really judge them, and that's why a machinist often gets paired with them. The Ulan is not a dragoon, though, however. The Ulan is actually... Well, you tell me, do you ever see a dragoon not jump? Or have an ability called High Wind? I mean, all dragoons jump. That's just a staple of what dragoons do. The Ulan is a differentiation to the traditional dragoon. Therefore, this game does not have a dragoon. Instead, it has a spearman, cavalry. But it's often a job that really pairs up well with the machinist, because the machinist again is a gun mage. In order to complete this task to its full potential, and that's the thing, is the machinist is the one job that really is, well, not just machinist, machinist and the foe breaker these are special jobs. These jobs are amazing, but on their own are lacking, but are very, very good because of what they offer, more so than other jobs. And they're like, they turn a character into something amazing. I mean, basically the foe breaker can change anything into a deadly form of its former self, which would pair, you know, more or less better with certain things than others. But you know, the Shikari, or should I say the Hunter Berserker, is the Hunter Breaker sort of creates the Berserker, and it fits pretty nice, whereas anything else seems to be a bit more sloppy. Like a fucking, why would you want to make a knight breaker? That's just silly. I mean, the knight is really used as a primary tank, and yes, you could get a lot of HP and whatnot from, you know, the board of the breaker, but you know, nothing that you couldn't probably get half of already on the knight's board to begin with. Therefore, not only would you be doubling up on armor, you'd be doubling up on a lot of other things too, like battle lores, and maybe getting a couple extra HP lores and the advantage of expose and stuff, you know, all that. But you'd be doubling up on a lot of shit. You'd really only be gaining probably a couple of extra battle lores, maybe some extra HP lores, but overall you're just getting expose and stuff like that. Honestly, there's a better job for him. A knight is a paladin, which means The paladin goes well with the warrior. A paladin and a warrior make a true combatant. You know, an adept. The adept champion, or the valiant champion. The champion, or the ultimate warrior, you could say, is a knight archer. Specifically Bosch would fit this role. Through a lot of analysis I have looked, and yes, yes and no, there is really no wrong job pairings, but there's definitely, there are definitely bad combinations, and there are definitely good combinations, there are overpowered combinations, and then there are ideal combinations. An ideal combination will be one that utilizes all of the jobs, which means all 12 jobs will be utilized, because that would be the idealistic way to go, and it was the intended route. I mean, it's not the intended route, the intention is to obviously experiment with the jobs, and hopefully you will use all the jobs. That's why they gave you the option to reset your jobs, but I sort of really don't like to do that. I think it's best to, you know, get into your character and try to stick with it. You know, they just recently added the whole Mont Blanc respecking into the PlayStation version, and I've utilized it 2 times. Only because in the beginning of the game it's hard to really decide which job you're going to use yet, because you only have 1 job and you can't really make a good decision until you have access to 2. So I think it's good to have the job switching ability, but I don't think you should abuse it. Definitely don't abuse it. It's not something that's, you know, there to abuse. It's something that should be used sparingly, because you'll never get the knack of what your character's role is supposed to be. And every team should have a damage dealer, a tank, and a fucking support character. If you have a guest, you're just lucky. What's this thing? We don't need to fight him. I'm not gonna bother something I don't need to bother with. I think our area is Windtrace Dunes, coming up right here. So, like, I mean, technically, on a technical level though, you should try to use all 12 jobs, because you'll actually find that you'll find ideal, a mix of balanced combinations and powerful combinations. If you do use all the jobs, because every job is good. Like, for example, Fullbreaker is really useless on its own, but when you pair it with the Shikari, which is again the hunter, you can make pretty much the highest DPS classed character, capable of inflicting the highest sustainable amount of damage. As well as the 2 classes that sort of get overlooked a lot because of their off-putting consequences to their unusual methods of warfare. For example, the guns are amazing because they don't apply stats into the equation, therefore allowing you to equip any kind of equipment that you so desire, even if it lowers your strength. Is of no consequence because it doesn't go based off strength. It's just based off of the gun and the bullet, and of course the element. And on top of that, you also get the added bonus of no defense either. So no defense is applied. So it's piercing through defense, and pierces through defense doesn't apply with any of your stats. So a lot of these are benefits. It usually always has an element equipped. Later on in the game you'll have an element, and maybe even a status ailment as well, a debuff, like earth and blind together. You know, like some of them are amazing, again, because they are considered, so like a gunshot is not your typical weapon. Similar to like that of a spell, it's not like the you know, you don't want to think of it as like a regular weapon. It's a weapon that basically casts spells from its gun. That's why they're called gun mages. Think of it like the gun mage right now has the abilities to cast silence, aqua, and fire in the names of silent shot, aqua shot, and fire shot. Or wire and fire shot, but whatever. You get what I mean. So you can cast silence, and on top of that, you're not just casting silence, but you're also inflicting piercing damage. It's better than silence, although it's not a guaranteed hit, but remember, it doesn't cost any MP. On top of that, if you pair it with an Ulan, you actually make an ideal class. You can make a frontline warrior and a backline damage dealer. A backline, because the Ulan pretty much gives it some pretty nifty skills to complete everything a gun mage would need to truly be considered that gun mage, which would be some basic fire, some basic black magics, such as like the ones the Ulan gets. Some basic black magics: Fira, Thundera, Blizzara, or Fira, Thundara, and Blizzara. It also gets poison. And then, if you allocate your espers the right way, you'll then unlock even more spells that will then almost finish up the gun mage, his abilities on its magic list. You will then get bio, blind, arrow, and silence. And it's interesting because most of these, right? Most of these are all abilities you can cast by your gun. Like literally, blind is actually something that can be casted from your gun through the I think it's the mud shot. Does earth damage and may inflict blind. We get Silenska, which as we already know, we can get silent shot, silence, and silent shot. So Silenska. And obviously fire and thunder we do not get, and blizzard I don't think we get. I think those come in the form of bows. But regardless, we get water. In fact, I would like to read, and that's what makes it so diverse. You're getting a little bit of extra for your buck. You're getting the missing elements that you can't hit, making the gun mage the only character in the group, if paired this way, that can hit every single element, which is actually pretty fucking awesome. And did I mention that they also get time magic as well? So just think of their their ammo as spells, and all the extra spells are added to their list. So for every ammunition you get, it's a pretty big success. Especially if you get the earth one, the mudslinger, which, and then there's also the other one, which is the air. But there's a few of them. And it would be wise to try to get most of them. And then, on the other hand, they also get other spells in the form of measures. So again, these are, don't be fooled, these aren't warriors. Really, they're actually mages. A lot of people don't realize that they're actually a mage class, a battle mage. But yeah, they're battle mages. They are basically well disguised, but don't be fooled. If you look careful enough, you will see that they are in fact no different than your typical mage. And what do you call it? Like, for example, okay, so here we go. You start off with the onion shot, which is basically, think of it as a non-elemental attack that just does non-elemental damage that's piercing, because I believe flare is piercing. In some games it is. It does a piercing non-elemental attack, which is onion shot. Silent shot, it just does non-elemental damage. Piercing non-elemental damage with silence that may inflict silence. Aqua shot does a piercing water element attack. And then Wyram fire shot does a piercing fire element attack. Mud shot does a piercing earth elemental attack with the chance of infliction of blind, which makes it one of the best. With a little bit of a sacrifice on attack compared to Aqua or Wyram fire, but makes up for it in other areas. Then you have the Wind Slicer shot, which gives you the wind element, which is one of the more powerful. And then you have the Dark shot, which gives you the dark element. And then the Stone shot, which just gives you Petrify. So then, if paired with the Ulan, you have the ability to poison, petrify, silence, blind, so I believe you can even sap too because of bio. You can use high level magics on Aeroga and even use Shades of Black. It's a win-win, really. You just have to open your eyes to the potential that you can actually get through this combination. You may not agree, and you don't have to, but honestly, if you're gonna assign the machinist to anybody, it should really be Fran. She is, well, it seems as it appears, anyway, that she would be prone to be the archer, but that actually is not the case. I found, and many people have found, that her loading time with the bow and arrow is excruciatingly long, and it really breaks out even with the high, even if you maximize your speed, because of the amount of time it takes for her to reload. That's the biggest detriment here, is that her reload animation is really long compared to her gun reload animation. It's like day and night. And it's kind of odd because with Balthier, his gun animation takes a long time, just like Fran's, or bow and arrow reload animation. Yet her reload on ammunition for the gun on the machinist job is actually relatively fast. So she can actually be pretty deadly with a gun. And I will prove this. Watch. Like with Balthier, if you've ever noticed, using his gun, he uses like a fancy thing and pulls back and goes, and then like pulls the trigger back, and like it takes him a little time. Same thing with Fran, she gets all fancy when she reloads. I don't know if that's supposed to be like a signature thing or some shit. Probably is, you know, because it was their intended thing, but it actually affects them in terms of exponential damage output. Now when you use Fran with a gun, right? She doesn't do all those fancy, ridiculous nonsense things that Balthier or Fran would normally do if you used a bow. In fact, she will just straight up... Well, right now, nobody's gonna be able to hit anything because we have a Berserker, and Berserkers are literally as fast as a motherfucking nightmare. But that's not slow at all. Let's turn him off, right? And you'll see hardly any animation time. Just go for it. Oh, we can't, that's right. But a Berserker is a Berserker, and Berserker will always kick ass. Berserkers do kick ass, actually. Let's see. That didn't take too long to me. And the animation? Hardly anything at all, actually. She just sort of shoots the gun, and she's one of the best users for the gun. Beautiful. And that's what makes Fran great with the gun. She's probably the best character using guns. There's our mark. Alright, we'll get more into that in a second. Let's talk about the mark we're gonna fight. That's right, so the ice element and thunder element will be obtained via lightning arrows and the ice cloud arrows. Bamboo arrows are also pretty good too. We almost have some of the wow. Man, oh man. And let's see the hand bombs. I just want to see them. They'll be able to inflict poison, stop, sap, oil, confuse, and the water element, which is very interesting. It's pretty cool. But they generally are in the same line of status ailments. That's why I'm surprised it's not disease instead of stop. Stop doesn't seem to align with poison, sap, and oil. Poison, sap, oil, and water all have something in common. Water is associated with poison and sapping. Don't ask me why, but yes, water and poison and sap are all connected to some degree. Thus, there is no Aquaga because there's a bio and there's a scourge. I don't really know how, but you just get the feeling that bio is connected to Aqua. You can almost tell that Scourge is a gigantic version of what the fuck, it's like dirty water, basically. Like toxic water is basically what Scourge looks like, a big splash of toxic water, of deadly water. Just like Aqua. I want to see something. Oh yeah, let's see now, how we should go about fighting this fucker. It's been a while, so Ballsack's fucking, we got lucky, he appeared on the first time. Alright. Alright, so as usual, you want to dispel him, he's one of those fucks. And he's got a weakness to slow. Okay. He's slow to begin with, number one, and an extra advantage is that he is susceptible to slow. Or more or less, dare I say, vulnerable to slow. Making it something that you should definitely exploit. I would. I mean, I don't see why you wouldn't. Why wouldn't you? Be a fucking idiot if you didn't. But I'm gonna get the full write-up on this fucking douche. Let's go. What was that? Just, you know, I just search it, really, it's easier. Ring Wyram, Final Fantasy XII. There we go. Ring Wyram. Then you get all the stats. Makes it easier to set up my, and then also you can read its AI scripts, what kind of gambits it has and stuff. Alright, it's got nearly about 130,000 HP, but it's a lot scarier than it actually is. Because you can, I do remember that, yeah, that's right, you can inflict blind on him, you can inflict slow on him, which makes him almost pointless, and you can also inflict immobilize on him. Which is really good. That's fucking amazing. Immobilize? Wow. Just keep immobilized on that fucking big boy. You know, big motherfuckers like that. Keep them at distance. Unfortunately, not any fire absorbing arson. He's a big boy, so he's immune to poison, but... What's his gambit setup? It's AI script, Fyra, Blazara, Landara, Immobazega. But that's okay, because we're gonna use, we should probably use a gun mage for this fight. It'll use Restore, Rake, Fireball. That's nasty. And then Breath. Then it does Ignore Evasion, which sucks. Ignore Evasion Plus. When it gets to below 50%, then counter attack 0 charge time. So that's pretty well, Breath inflicts status effects. Yeah, in the beginning of the battle you can block with shields, but other than that... Alright, so it inflicts sap, immobilize, disable, and that's about it. So you should really equip black belts. Or Argyle armlets. Summoning Belias is a good idea. Yeah, I'm gonna go that route, I think. The Belias route. Well, I always do the quickening route, but this time I think I'll take the Esper route. Alright. Let's see. Party. Good. And what I like about the Archer Knight is that these other characters progress in a more steady format rather than being overloaded with a million characters that could do a million things. It becomes too much, you know? Let's make a gambit setup for him. Let's make a loadout, I would say. First off, I think it's important that we equip him with the burning bow. Yeah, that's fine. Burning bow's good. The ghillie boots are really good. Immune to oil, but we don't have to worry about oil too much. The black belt is what we gotta worry about. I mean, we don't have to worry about it. We have to not get hit by it. Alright, equip that black belt. Hosting good defense and not even have to relying on evasion because it will serve us of no use as the battle wears on. So I'd say it's best to go at a distance if we're dealing with immobilize Iga and stuff like that. Looks like we may need Pinello for this fight for regeneration. Okay, that works. Remember, Shades of Black, don't forget about them. Wait, hold on, where's my equipment? You know what, I'll probably use these two characters. Bosch, Ash, Penello, and Alarsa. I like that. Not even Penello, maybe? Yeah, that works. Because you have two archers in the scenario. Which to me actually is really useful. However, I'm gonna probably give her something else in terms of equipment. Dragon shield. It'll only help in the beginning, but you should definitely get that diamond helm. That is fair. Three black belts. You should be safe from harm. Setting up a good team now. Libra on self. He'll need attack. You should also be able to cure as well. And raise the dead. I gotta see his magic stat. It's not high. And therefore, I don't really think it's a good idea to go around. His magic stat's generally low. So yeah, he could use it, but what will be the benefit of that? It wouldn't really do much for him. It's not gonna help Bosch. Bosch is not somebody who would benefit from Shades of Black. He is a guy who'd benefit from helping himself as a tank. Such as self, HP goes below 60, high potion. But Cura on ally HP goes below 50%. If you want to keep him up, I think 40% is probably better. And you can do 30% for him because he's not gonna have to worry too much about things. You have other people to cast Cura, you know? If we do it like, I think that works. You really want to concentrate on himself, so. And he has raise, so that's good too. We should probably go and give him a thing of the steal. Ability to steal too. Remedy. I think it'll be fine. I mean, it's not really doing much. It's only fucking line of defense is that. That's not a big deal. I mean, that's not really a big thing. It's nothing. I don't really know what it does, to be honest, so... Oh, we should start out with the spell, so yeah, we'll do that. That makes sense. There is a... Oh, here we go. Foe status. I'm assuming it'll protect, so... Now, gambits for Ash. I don't know what this thing's weak to, but I'm not really too concerned. We'll be switching on over to the third. Just go with highest max HP, blind, and then slow. It's perfect though. Now we got this one set. Well, I'll just make a slight adjustment here. You can actually put that up at the top. So it'll take immediate effect. I forgot to look at the elements though. Oh, right. Immobilize. Yep, there it has been slowed. Instead of slow, you immobilize. There you go. And this way you don't have two people. Whoa, horology. I'm not gonna use it though. Good stuff. And yep, we're good to go. And when we're set, let's do this. Oh, and also gambits on Marsa. Yes, Alice's Lore Bubble. Blinding is blinded. Now let's start penetrating. It's immobilized. Great. Now we can aim from a distance. Missed. No, why is it doing that? Okay, there we go. Now we're in the money. Once we get it down to a quarter health, we'll be in good shape. I'll let you know when. This is going smoothly at least. Now, immobilize. So we're just gonna keep throwing it on until it hits, obviously. Since I'm gonna actually take this up and change this off. I'm gonna actually make attack gambit because I noticed that with the mobilize we can do good damage this way. I can't see anything. Get into a good position. Not as accurate, but thunder. We're doing steady damage though. We aren't having much trouble. I don't bother with charge. It's subpar at best. But now we can get back into action. He's gonna start getting stronger now, but we'll be alright to handle it, I'm sure. Once I get it to about halfway, because he's still got that shit going on, you know. Now, since he's going crazy with fire, it's time to do the mist technique. Time to use Belias. Well, that's his weakness, bro. You know, he can cast fire on himself, I believe, just to heal. But he doesn't even need to do that because he has Cura. Wow. Look at that. That's massive damage. That's awesome. Yeah, Belias is awesome. I'm gonna use it, Hellfire. This is, he pulls off a little dance and, you know, kinda doesn't really look fire-based, but until the end. See? Then there you go. Now it's fire. First he pulls off a little dance. Looks mist-related, actually, right? Sort of looks like Meteor, actually. That's what it reminds me of. And bring him back out one more time, and then we can finish him up. He'll be dead soon enough. This will get his attention now. By healing. He's dead. The Ringworm is vanquished. Very good. Let's go back to Ballsack. I like actually being able to control them though. It's cool. How do you check, it says Belias, but how do you actually check that? I don't think there is a way. There should be a way to check it though, honestly, when you think about it. I have no idea why it wouldn't be. It's kind of silly. You know, I noticed Protect and Ice have the same symbol almost. Don't they? Look, that's Protect. And this is Ice. Half damage Ice. That's so weird. Maybe they should have chosen something different for Protect. I mean, I'm sure they could have. Those are good. I'm a big brute. I'm ready to kill motherfuckers. How stupid are they? They're gonna die. You can't hurt me. I'm a god. I can attack anything I want, bruh. I can even fight a dive talent if I want. It does have a gambit set up, but I don't know what it is. He's so big, bro. He's huge. I think it's easier to be Bosch and let him follow because you can't see anything when you're with him. It's cool knowing that I have him at my side, though. It is pretty dope. He just fucking decimates everything, bro. Dead. And it's a high potion. Look at that. It's a good source of GP right now. Just make sure they're wearing golden on amulets. Let's make sure that we can fight enemies. There he goes. Did I see the end titan there too? I think I did. Which means it's gonna get mad. Almost positive. Yeah, but you know what? It was gonna get mad anyway because I needed to steal from it. Silence going everybody, but of course I'm going to equip. To me, I don't really care, personally. You would need Dandara. You don't have Dandara. Ooh, an earth crystal, that's good. We gotta change some stuff though. I really don't think this is a good setup for them, honestly. I think drain is the only way to do damage to it. And balance, of course. This thing's a beast. Oh, get rid of this fucker. This sucks. I gotta deal with this thing now? How am I gonna do that? They're coming from all over the place. Where are they coming from, bro? Get the hell out of here. You fucking bastards. I gotta dispel it, bro. First, dispel. I don't think we're any match for it.